Mr. Jenkins?
Oh, what is it, Toby?
I'd like to ask you about my science project.
And?
I'm doing it on magnets. Is that okay?
Fine. I'll see you in class tomorrow.
But I'm in your class today. This afternoon?
Fine. I'll see you then. Not very likely.
Magnet art. Get it?
Very moving.
Oh, I get it. It's abstract art.
Life was great for Toby and her friends in Fairhaven until about the third week of school.
Mr. Jenkins fell ill over lunch. So I'm just filling in until he gets better.
Oh, Principal Cooper?
Since when is Cooper a substitute?
Toby.
What about my science project?
Mr. Jenkins will be back tomorrow.
The next day, Mr. Jenkins was back, but the twinkle in his eye was missing.
I am so pleased to be back. Today will be an independent study session.
Excuse me, sir, but aren't we doing our science projects today?
Today will be an independent study session.
Can you guys keep it down? I gotta study the inside of my eyeballs.
I feel good.
You're kidding. Lying on his back?
I'm dead serious.
Maybe he was trying to photocopy his butt.
Don't you get it? Something's up with our teachers and we gotta find out what.
Whoa. Wait a second. I am not getting grounded again. Why am I doing this?
What's on their necks? Cooper Mark 1? They have to wade through this just to get to us?
Toby and her friends slipped into the staff room to check things out.
On curriculum. Guaranteed low prices and value for better education in the new millennium. Toward a practical education for the global economy, Hoffa meets and you.
Hoffa meets?
Well, what does Hoffa meets have to do with our school?
Hey, look. A pamphlet from Mondolube.
Oh, oil.
What? It is oil.
Let me see.
What drinks oil, uses circuitry, and needs to be lubed?
A car?
Robots.
So where are the real teachers?
If we expose the robots, the teachers are bound to show up.
Do you think they're dangerous?
Toby, Joey, and Rebecca made a plan to get on the school PA and tell everyone the teacher's secret.
Give me the microphone, Rebecca, and I won't suspend you.
Stop right there, or I'll tell everyone what you're doing.
Go ahead, then. Perhaps we can work something out.
They got her, and it's all our fault.
We'll find her.
Then what? They're robots.
Don't worry. I researched robots last night.
Return to your class. Return to your class.
Do something.
Return to your class. Independent today will be study. Here's today. Class return home. Independent.
Look what you've done.
Circuits, Joey. Circuits and magnets.
Look out!
Toby and Joey followed Principal Cooper to an abandoned warehouse.
I knew these Cooper Mark I's were going to be trouble.
Amazing.
At least we're armed.
I don't believe it. Got you.
Finally, you're here. They were horrible. They made me fetch golf balls and change TV channels. They're monsters.
It's okay. You're safe now.
It's always been you that I needed.
The gig is up. You're all going back to school.
I used to be like you, all gung-ho about school, a twinkle in my eye every morning. But no one told me about the paperwork. Hoffa Meats practically runs the school, all for a few lousy donations. I'm telling you, Toby, we are overloaded with bureaucracy. I mean, I'm a principal, not a machine.
Get your robots to do the paperwork, why don't you?
I like it. That's it.
Okay, okay. All I want to do is present my science project.
The teachers planned to go into retirement playing sports, watching soap operas, and getting a steady income from their doubles was foiled.
And now the arm is magnetized. That concludes my presentation. Thank you.
Thank you, Toby.
Cool show.
Thanks. Did you like it, Rebecca?
Today will be an independent study session. Today will be an independent study session. Today will be an independent study session. Today will be...
Isabel was a pretty normal kid, but the one thing that set her apart from other kids was that she wrote music. It was that little ditty she wrote for her clarinet that caused all the trouble.
Guys. It's not in here. Nobody has even tried it before. So what'd your parents say? They say it's too dangerous.
Oh, parents and teachers, they have no sense of fun.
So, like, what are you gonna do? I'll figure something out. But Isabel Marks is gonna be the first kid to bungee jump while playing the clarinet.
Hey, Eddie. Isabel. Susan. Nice pajamas. Did your mommies dress you this morning?
Who's playing today? It's Jerry. Sounds like a dying elephant.
Quiet! No, not you, Jerry. Please, carry on. An interesting choice. Very uninhibited. Who's next? Isabel. Inspire me, please. Your wish is my command, O mighty one.
How'd you get out of class? I asked.
Did she just let you go?
Get out of town. No, really. This sounds stupid, but you know those guys who charm snakes with music and they get snakes to dance and stuff? Miss Connors is a snake?
Music doth soothe the savage beast.
Ask her to do something else.
Hey, make her do cartwheels or something.
We could get the teachers to, like, change our marks. Or give us days off. I could spend more time at the music conservatory. Or practicing my bungee jump. How can I get the whole entire faculty to hear me?
What if you commanded Miss Connors to let you play at the next staff meeting?
This could be the end of education as we know it. You may stand. Now, things are going to change around here. We are going to have fun.
Your wish is our command, O mighty one.
The next morning when Isabel approached the school, she could tell that something was different.
What part of the word fun don't you understand? There's a box full of fun right here. Just get a ball and have some fun.
You want me to have fun? This is one of your little experiments, right?
You don't want me to have to show you how to have fun, do you?
If you think that I'm going to break my nails for fun, you can forget it.
I took my fingers to my face and busted that white cap all over the place.
Excellent, Eddie. Vivid description and a nice metaphor with white cap evoking a sea of zits. Who's next?
I'll go.
Good call on the cafeteria food, Izzy. I could eat this junk all day, and the band's great, too.
Let's swing. How about it?
As if Jerry could ever play with them. They should declare his trombone playing an environmental hazard. The teachers are doing everything I command. This afternoon, trampoline. Tomorrow, the bungee jumping field trip. Time to make history. Isabel? What's the policy on food fights? Is it fun?
Come now, Marnie. Jump! Jump! Soar like a peacock! Higher! Higher! Feel the fun in your stomach!
Every dark cloud a silver lining.
Eddie! Next!
Oh, heck.
Everything was going great for Isabel until she heard an awful noise. Fun just didn't seem fun anymore.
Did you hear that? That noise? It was not supposed to be like this.
We could command the teachers to, not let us have any fun.
Are you kidding? Then we'd be worse off than we were before.
Your Royal Worshipness, we're all looking forward to your record-breaking jump. Everything's set for tomorrow's bungee field trip. And before you all jump, there'll be hot dogs for lunch!
Do something, Isabel. My stomach can't take much more of this.
I want that world record.
Come and get it! Dig in! It's fun to beef up before a strenuous day of headfirst free-falling.
Easy, kids! No pushing to the front of the line! There'll be plenty of jumps for all of you!
I'm quite anticipating your feat, Isabel. It reminds me of the time that Lorimer Graves shattered the world land speed record.
What else did he shatter?
Isabel!
Isabel began to wonder if winning a world record was worth it.
I can't do this.
You better do something.
What? Whatever. Play your song backwards.
Isabel! Isabel!
Shut up! Miss Connors, I'd like to play a song before I jump.
Seems a little inappropriate.
Miss Connors, I command you to let me play.
As you wish. Let's have some fun.
That's the spirit, Isabel! Come on down!
Somebody help me! Do something! Jerry, play! Louder, Jerry!
Jerry! What on earth are we doing here?
It's a field trip, remember? It's fun.
Fun? Fun has nothing to do with it. And besides, we're wasting valuable class time.
Get me out of here!
Detention for all of you. Each and every one of you. You too, Hunter.
Get me down from here!
But what about your world record?
So, now that I got you off the hook, maybe you'll appreciate my music?
Your music's still terrible, Jerry, but thank you.
That was the worst trombone playing I've ever heard. Your achievement will be recorded in the Lawton Ledger of Legendary Feats. Congratulations, Jerry.
In the end, Isabel did make it into the record books, thanks to her new friend, Jerry. It was a nice spring day, and Wally and his friend Zach were hanging out in Wally's kitchen. A sweet smell had a hold on them.
I think
Yes?
they're ready.
Those are huge. Oh.
Guest first. Mom, your grandson. Careful, it's hot.
Grandma, these are awesome.
As usual.
Do you think you could give my mom the recipe?
Can't do that, Zach. It's a family secret.
I'm family.
Wally, the recipe is so secret that it can only be given out when the previous holder of it dies. Just kidding.
Grandma.
Well, let me tell you about this, though. Mondo Mart opens today. Mondo Mart, the store with everything coming to Montreal, Toronto, Edmonton, and Fairhaven. Mondo, the name says it all.
Did he say Fairhaven?
That's right, Fairhaven.
Why would they put a Mondo Mart here?
At Mondo Mart, Grandma's question was about to be answered.
Once all the Mondo Marts are set up, then we will have enough money to buy an enormous stink bomb. And then we will take over Canada, and then the United States, and then Mexico.
Boss, what happens if, the countries don't want to give us control?
Then they will suffer the consequences.
To celebrate Mondo Mart's grand opening, we're having a fertilizer sale. So come on down to Mondo Mart's Fertilizer Fiesta. For a limited time only, everything...
Fertilizer Fiesta, huh? Who'd be dumb enough to go to Mondo Mart for cow dung?
Wally, go to Mondo Mart and get me some fertilizer.
Where's everybody, Joe?
All gone to Mondo Mart. Open less than half a day, and already they're trying to drive me out of business.
Joe, do you know what you need to keep your business going? Something Mondo Mart doesn't have.
That's the problem. What don't they have?
Hey! Grandma's cookies.
1 hour later, hundreds of cookies had been made and shipped to the grocery store.
What do you mean one of my Mondo Marts is losing money?
Oh, well, there's a grocery store, boss, and they sell those cookies there, and they're just so good that everybody's going there instead of Mondo Mart,
Cookies! I hate cookies.
Yeah, me too, boss.
Do you know what this does for my plans for world domination?
Oh, not to worry, boss, not to worry, because I know this grandmother, she's the one that's making those cookies. Just your grandmother.
Find her.
Grandma, they're here.
Grandma! You don't mind if I call you Grandma, do you? Grandma, I am prepared to pay $1 million for your cookie recipe.
There's only one copy in existence.
So you want to play hardball, huh? Okay, $6 million.
That money means nothing to you. Your company probably makes $6 million a day. No sale.
Mondo Mart always gets its way.
The president didn't realize that he had met his match.
Hi, Rex. Sit. Good.
See you tomorrow.
Would you boys try this batch?
Yeah, sure. Grandma, these are gross. Zach, don't eat it.
I thought there was something wrong with this recipe. I was right. Somebody changed it.
Grandma, these cookies are so gross, a dog wouldn't eat them. Rex, get away.
Hey, he loves them. Hey.
Yeah.
1 hour later, a new kind of cookie was shipped to the store.
Now, dog biscuits? How is this possible, huh? Mondo Mart is losing money.
Well, that's what I was thinking, boss. You know, you got the cookie, right? The dog biscuit, and I got Grandma's cookie, so we can analyze them and make our own.
Idiot! Why didn't you just steal the recipe, huh?
Oh, I never thought of that.
That's okay.
Sorry.
Because nothing can stop me now. There's no bud.
Where's everybody?
Mondo Mart's selling new cookies and dog biscuits. They're just like your grandma's.
Really? Let's go check it out.
Someone's coming.
They got the recipe all right.
Go, boy! Stop eating all the profits. Sorry. We're almost sold out.
Oh, don't worry, boss. A whole new shipment just came in.
Good. Now nothing can stop me from making enough money to build a world-class megaton stink bomb and take over the world. Now get to work.
Should we call the cops? No. We need proof.
If this guy's planning to take over the world, do you think he'd be dumb enough to leave the plans on his desk?
Top secret plan to take over world. Do not open unless president of Mondo Mart. I found it. Someone's coming. Quick, underneath the table.
You see the way those guys was buying up them cookies? That last shipment put us over the top. Now we'll build our megaton stink bomb. And tomorrow, we'll go on TV and make our demands. Where was that? What? Run! What are you standing there? Go get him, huh?
Sorry, boss.
Out of my way. Get going. Not so fast, brats.
You're not getting away with this. We have your plans, and we're gonna call the cops.
Oh, no, you won't.
What's that?
It's a remote trigger for my stink bomb. If you don't give me those plans, no one will be able to live in this town without a gas mask for the next 500 years.
Drop that remote!
Grandma! Ooh, it's Grandma. Whatever will I do against little old Grandma?
It's over.
I'm still a millionaire. I can buy my way out of jail.
The newspaper headlines came out the next day. Mondomart president stopped by kids. People sold all their Mondomart stocks and life went back to normal. Well, almost.
Wally! We need more biscuits!
It was the last class of Friday, and nobody's mind was really on work. Elizabeth Edwards was particularly bored because, for some reason, she just didn't find the rulers of the ancient world very interesting.
Does that thing really have an 800 meg hard drive?
How am I supposed to know? My dad gave it to me. Look, it's a calculator or something, okay? Get lost.
Liz, I wish Mr. Kit would stop doing theme lessons.
Yeah, no kidding. Next to have us building a pyramid. Did you finish your report?
No, I was busy last night and didn't have time to type it out. I'm hoping you forgot.
Remember, Pharaoh says Monday's reports, typewritten only.
What am I supposed to do? Go and buy a computer? I'm toast.
Well, just give it to me. I'll do it over the weekend.
Wow. Let me pay you.
No, it's okay.
You sure?
$5. Need something typed but don't have the time or a computer? Then just call me, Elizabeth. $1 a page.
Looks great, Liz.
You know, that should drum up some business. Before you know it, I'll have my CompuWiz at 8,000. And maybe more.
Oh no, it's the Snob Club.
So, Lizzie, I see you're starting a typing business. Looks like we won't have much competition, eh, guys?
What are you talking about?
It just so happens we've started a little typing business of our own. Haven't we, girls? Come on, let's go.
They don't have what it takes to run a business.
Yeah, they're bluffing.
Over the next week, business began to boom. The future looked bright, and Elizabeth enjoyed herself immensely.
By 2 o'clock? Great, yeah, sure. Wednesday by 3? Yeah, that's fine.
Look, she tore all the posters down.
I can't believe Kathy would do this.
Look at this. They spelled graphics with an F.
Why don't we point out all their spelling mistakes? You got a highlighter?
As a matter of fact, I have 2.
Hello, nerds. Oh, no. My dad's gonna buy me a spell checker for my new computer. We're gonna go fix those mistakes right now. Ta.
They may have won the first battle, but I'm gonna win the war.
How about we do some battle on the basketball court?
Andrew, there you are. I need you to write a virus.
A virus? What kind?
I want to disable a spell checker.
I don't know, Elizabeth. Are you sure you want to do this?
I need to. Can you do it?
Yeah, I can do it.
Okay, great, thanks.
I ran a spell checker on your report. It's not my fault.
Business is about to pick up.
Well, I think I'm gonna need some help.
I'd help if I had a computer.
I think I know where we can find some.
typing business grew, and eventually, Elizabeth cornered 90% of the market.
Yeah, just a second. Kelly, I'm not paying you to goof off. All right. Okay, ciao. All right, everyone. I just received 21 physics papers from the university. They're due tonight, so we're going to be here till the job's done. Good. All right, keep it up. All right, everyone. This week's top producer is Mr. Kip. Get your picture on the wall as well. All right, everyone, give him a hand. All right. Let's get back to work. Yes, I know Kathy's prices are cheaper, but with me, you're paying for quality. Okay. Okay. I'll have them to you in an hour. Bye-bye.
Hey, Liz, come and take a few shots.
I can't associate with my employees.
Suit yourself.
Kelly. You just don't understand.
I hope I never do.
Stop goofing around.
It's not me, it's a computer.
Well, just use another machine. What's going on?
Hello, geek. Having computer problems?
Kathy, is this a virus? How could you do this?
How could you? Have fun, Lizzie. Oh, by the way, if anyone wants to work on virus-free, brand new computers, I'm setting up shop in my garage.
Hey, where are you guys going? You guys, we've got work to do. Come back. Can you hear me? We gotta get those reports finished tonight.
Sorry.
Kelly, you have to do what I tell you. You're my employee.
No, I'm your friend.
Kelly, I don't know how we're gonna get these finished. I made personal guarantees.
Why are you doing this, Liz? You've got your CompuWizard 8000. What else do you need?
Kelly, I have to be the best. Kelly. Who needs you? Hello? Hello. Yeah, I'm working on it. Hold on. Hello? Yeah. Hello? Yes. Okay. Hold on. Hello? Yes, I'm working on it.
It was then that Elizabeth realized that there was something in life that money can't buy.
Hello, Kathy? Yeah. You know that typing business you wanted? Well, it's all yours.
Go for it, Lizzie.
Move it, Bruce.
Yeah.
Afraid Carl's gonna give you another swirly?
How would you like it?
Hey, girly boy. What's in the purse today?
Gary's got it.
Wanna get hurt? Get lost, Carl. Whatever. Later, Brucey. When your girlfriend's not around.
That's it, man. I'm not standing up for you anymore.
For Bruce Wilkes, this day was like any other. The same old boring life.
The prefrontal cortex is the key to intelligence. And as you can see... Stop! I have a magnificent medulla oblongata. Davida, baby. If you put all the great minds together, they would have to be magnified. Yes, all of them.
This day in science class, something happened that would change Bruce's life forever.
Mr. Einstein this, Mr. Einstein that. But into the things I can do.
Missing something?
What the?
Mr. Wilkes?
Bruce was so frustrated. He wanted to get back at Carl Johnson, but he knew he couldn't.
Where'd that very piece of tape go?
Like a fruit fly in the sea. Like Gregor Mendel, without a me. It's against the law, but science demands I risk all. Genius will be replicated. True, mind-blowing genius. My genius.
Accidentally knocking his own hair off the table, the professor picked up Bruce's hair instead.
There you are. And here I am. Millions of tiny neurons firing along pathways, recreating all my experience, all my knowledge. I love this. Well, let's welcome a new genius, a new me. You?
Well, you know, you're gonna have to deal with your own problems at school. I can't help you with everything. Thank God there's only one of you. What are you doing? Have you lost your mind?
Psst, over here. Who said that? I did. Who are you? Who are you? And what are you doing at my house? Your house? What is going on here? All I know is that I'm Bruce. It's my mom.
Who are you talking to?
Myself.
Okay. Well, you know you got homework, so inside.
Can you please get me my clothes? They're not your clothes. You want people to see you like this?
Bruce?
Yeah? Yeah?
The clone led Bruce and Gary to the first place he remembered, life itself.
How could it have gone wrong? Unless...
Look, he's missing some hair like you.
The hair! Oh no, I did create another Bruce. Oh.
He used the wrong sample. Now what?
I don't know. My mom's never gonna believe this.
Hey, your mom is Professor Black.
Way to make him feel bad, Gary. None of this would have happened if it wasn't for Carl. What do you mean about Carl? Carl thinks he can do anything he wants to me. He tried to beat me up, he cut my hair, and he got me cloned. Yeah, and I'm the clone. My mom isn't really my mom. The mother I feel I've been with my whole life isn't real. Because I've only been here a few hours. She doesn't even know me. Where's he going?
My bet? Carl.
Great. I'm gonna get me killed.
If it ain't Nerd. I suppose you've come to give me the money, you owe me?
No. Not this time, Carl. I think I got some change in my pockets. Just you and me, Carl.
Whatever.
For the first time in his life, he looked in the mirror and liked what he saw.
Hey. You finally stuck up for yourself. I mean, you stuck up for your clone.
Where's that guy?
Beats me.
Bruce, where are you going? I have no place to go. I have no mom or friends or anything. I'm a nobody. You are someone. I was nothing. I could never have stood up to Carl without you. So what? I'm going back. You'd rather be a piece of hair?
This is amazing.
Carl never bothered Bruce again, and as for the clone, Bruce's mother adopted him and named him Brian. The police arrested Professor Black for so many charges you couldn't even name them all. There was one thing the police overlooked. The Professor Black they arrested was only a clone.
In all my life, I never thought I could meet anyone as intelligent as you.
You are truly a marvel. You give me shivers.
There was once a bully called Buster who knew only one way to get attention. And he only had one friend.
The math book. Source of all anguish and fear. Wouldn't we all like it to disappear? I am Harold. Hey, hey, hey. Make this math book go away.
Who wants to see Buster's magic trick? It's called the Money Wedgie.
Oh, let me go! Let me go!
Who's next?
Harold was fed up with Buster's attitude. It had to stop once and for all.
Tough guy gets a girl. Yeah, right. Buzz off for hours, I'm busy.
You need help, buddy.
I don't need no help.
I'm gonna put a spell on you.
Ooh, I'm shaking all over.
I'm gonna make you disappear. The only people who'll be able to see or hear you are the people who care about you. I am Harold. Hey, hey, hey. Make this Buster go away. Bring him back when he gives way.
Are you done?
The next day was like any other day for Buster.
Buster, dinner! Hello? Yes, I'm showing it tonight at 7.
Mondo Mart proudly presents Hoffa Salisbury steak. Again, why can't we ever eat anything decent?
Buster, dinner!
You don't have to yell, I'm right here and I'm not hungry.
How did that happen?
I said I'm not hungry.
Buster! Dinner now!
Mom, I'm not hungry.
Oh my God!
Harold's spell actually worked. Buster was invisible.
Just a crank call, Mom.
Now Buster had the chance to do all the stuff he wasn't allowed to do.
Try spraying your hair with that stuff.
For a while, Buster loved not having anyone see or hear him. For a while, at least.
I have a showing. Dinner's in the freezer.
That's fine. I'm just going to relax.
Sure is quiet without Buster around.
Yep. That boy gets attention in all the wrong ways.
How on earth could that lamp just fall over by itself?
Don't worry about it. I'll get it. You get going.
Buster couldn't believe his parents didn't care that he was gone.
Beautiful.
Thanks.
What is that?
Being invisible was being alone.
Dandruff shampoo.
Oh.
Having fun as the Invisible Man?
Why'd you do this to me? You're supposed to be my friend.
The way you acted, I didn't think you needed any friends. Anyway, someday you'll thank me.
Undo this stupid spell, and then I'll thank you.
I already told you. Only you can undo it.
Hey, how come you can still see me?
Only people who care about you can see you.
Ouch.
Come on, you little freak. Give me the money. Come on.
Somebody help me!
Buster decided he was gonna change, and change for the good.
Give me your money.
Stop bugging him! What's he ever done to you?
Now that Buster's gone, he's mine.
You creep.
What the hell with this wimp?
You are way worse than a wimp.
Bring him back when he gives way.
How'd you get there? The spell's broken. Bring him back when he gives way. Gave way, and I helped that little dweeb. What? You think this is funny? Get up. Come on, get up. Or you chicken. I ain't gonna fight you. I knew it. Girly boy. Get out of my way. Oh, move.
Nice going, Buster. Buster finally realized that being a nice guy wasn't so bad after all.
And for my final trick, I shall make the rest of this school day disappear. I am Harold. Hey, hey, hey! Make this afternoon go away!
Unfortunately, Buster still felt alone.
That is not good enough. Did you call the plumber?
Yeah, I called him yesterday. He's coming tomorrow.
That's what he said last time.
Well, it sure looked like you guys enjoyed that quiet time without me.
Hello? No. I don't think I'll be able to make it. I'm in a meeting.
And so it came to pass that the earth fell sick. Poverty, violence, and war were spreading from continent to continent. Adults didn't seem to care. Kids were getting stressed. Somewhere up in the heavens, after thousands of years of thinking about the problem, the gods decided to meet.
As you know, we are here to discuss the leadership of Earth. Once again, the violence has increased.
What can we do about it?
This may seem wacky, but why don't we let kids rule Earth?
That's a great idea, but how?
We could use the same plan we used for the dinosaurs.
No, we don't want to make the adults extinct. They worship us.
We could switch leadership from adults to kids. What do you say? Then it's official.
So each god did as they were told and went to the kids they selected. One god went to Fairhaven.
Nice shot, Ashley.
I'm looking for Matt and Ashley Carter. Do you know where they are?
Who wants to know?
I'm a god from the God Council and I need to talk to them.
So you're a god, huh?
Yes. I have a very important message for you. You will be the new leaders of Fairhaven.
Yeah, sure.
You don't believe me?
Oh, please make it stop.
You convinced us, you convinced us.
Cool.
This is the plan. The god told them about the plan, explaining how everything would work.
Okay, is there any new business?
I got something.
Who are you?
I'm Matt Carter, and this is my sister Ashley. We've been chosen to lead you. This is straight from the gods.
We have no time for jokes.
It's no joke. You better cooperate. They gave us powers.
Someone get these kids out of here.
Okay, we believe you. Why are the gods doing this?
There's too much violence and there are too many people dying.
They gave you a few hundred years to stop it, but obviously, you're not doing enough.
We can change, honestly.
These are the new rules. Laws, you call them. Get used to them.
So the people read the new rules. As they read, they were astonished.
We're not allowed to drive after 10:30 p.m.?
What is
Why?
So you won't fall asleep at the wheel, and so people won't be out drinking and driving at night.
It's for your own good.
How do you know everybody's going to cooperate?
This is happening all over the world. You can't stop us. All adults must obey their children.
What if we don't have children?
Adults who do not have children will be given children. You will continue to work, but not get paid.
We will pay kids to go to school. Teachers will be paid because they're doing something important.
We're not allowed to smoke!
Like Dr. McGill, the mayor was a smoker.
Long day. My finger's killing me.
Me too. I can hardly wait till the weekend.
Dad?
Despite the long hours, Matt and Ashley were amazed to see that a lot of their new rules were working. Their dad actually quit smoking, but he couldn't stop eating.
We're making changes in some jobs. We'll call each of you to the front in turn.
We'll start with the police department.
Chief Winslow?
Please don't change my job.
We've done some research, and you should be an actor.
That was my childhood dream. I spent years in acting school.
We know. That's why your new job will be as a news reporter on TV.
Next up, Dr. McGill.
Great. So what are you little twerps gonna make me do?
Well, our research tells us the only thing you're qualified to do is collect garbage.
You kids are gonna mess up the whole world! You rotten little monsters!
That's why you can't be a pediatrician.
You don't like kids.
I don't think you are from the gods. I think you're trying to trick us. Come on, let's take back Fairhaven!
And now for a special report on Kids Rule, here's Tony Winslow, our man on the street.
Kids Rule has been a success. Violence has gone down worldwide and soon will be gone completely. But some adults are still having a hard time adapting.
Okay, that was our man on the street. And in other news, a farmer in northern Minnesota gave birth to a 3-headed turkey.
There's gotta be a better way.
Because Matt and Ashley were in tight with the gods, they left the rebels spinning and traveled to heaven for a conference.
We got some good news and we got some bad news.
What's the good news?
The death rate, car accidents, and crimes have decreased, not to mention smoking.
Well, that's excellent. Now, what's the bad news?
The bad news is we're afraid a war will break out.
What do you want us to do about it?
It's humans. We're not like you.
What are you getting at?
It's violence that scares the kids, and everyone else. Can't you just fix that?
Remember the dinosaurs? When they got too violent, we had to make them extinct. We could use another comet.
Oh, no you don't.
We're gonna let you figure this out on your own.
Thanks for nothing.
I'm sorry. As the leader of the Miguel Rebellion, my only excuse is that... Oh, it's been a long time since I was a child.
Matt. Ashley. I'm a politician. Trust me. We'll try to do a better job.
We know you're trying, but we're asking you to please try harder. We're worried.
We'll give you back the power to rule. But don't mess up, or else.
Thank you, Matt. Thank you, Ashley. We'll try not to mess things up this time.
And so life on Earth changed, not because of the gods who frolicked in heaven, but because normal kids like Matt and Ashley cared.
Jack? Jack?
Come away from the car, please.
Jack? Jack?
Hey, Hey, anybody here?
Jack Taylor thought he was the coolest thing on the face of the planet. And then one day, he got into real trouble.
What, may I ask, is so funny?
Nothing. Okay, well, I wouldn't be caught dead wearing those in my hair.
You are dead. Here.
So does this mean we're going out now?
Name?
Jumping Jack Taylor. At your service.
Taylor. It's here somewhere. Ooh, this doesn't look good, Jack.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm the head angel. I say who becomes an angel in heaven and who shovels coal in hell.
Is there a door number 3?
It's no joke.
So what's it gonna be?
It's up to you. You always had the potential to be a good person. You just never let yourself feel it inside.
How do you know what I feel?
It's my business to know.
Then you got a pretty good idea that I'm trying to get out of this mess.
I do. Go down to Earth and help a boy named Grant.
How do I help him?
Well, Grant's about to do something he'll wish he'd never done. You know about that, don't you?
I'm not sure. This Grant, whatever, it's not my problem.
Well, then it's not my problem if you don't get into heaven. Now, if you don't mind, it's my coffee break. We don't get too many of those up here.
What's up? Where are you going?
So some friends.
Who?
No, you know.
Can I come? Grant?
And Jack Taylor steps up to the plate. Expo's down by 2, and the pitch, and... What do you think you're doing? Yeah, take your best shot. Might look a little bit funny, though, saying that you're the only one who could see me. Leave you alone if I could, but I was told to do this, so I gotta be here.
Newsflash, I don't.
Wow, you put all these clothes up in a tree.
Hey, why can't you just leave me alone?
Just wondering where Brandy was.
She's still around. Somewhere.
Well, it's obvious she still wants to be friends with you. So what happened?
I've got some new friends now. It's none of your business. I don't even know who you are. Jumping Jack Taylor? I was a legend.
No, Jack, I don't think so.
Oh, come on, Lisa.
No, someone's gonna get hurt. I can feel it. I know it.
Relax. It'll be funny.
For who? I mean, it's my brother's car.
This is gonna be the best joke ever, Lisa. Seriously.
In the middle of the football field, Come on, Jack, couldn't we do it another time?
Another time isn't the city finals. Come on, Lisa. So you with me or not?
Give me the keys, Jack.
Hey.
Jack?
Lisa.
Jack, give me the keys.
Hey. What are you doing with those? What do you think? Listen to me. You don't know what you're doing. Look! I don't need your help! I don't need you! I've got enough friends to last me a lifetime. A lifetime? Do you even know what you're saying? Okay. You gotta see something. Okay? Just look.
Jack?
Lisa?
Jack? 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 Jack?
Grant, you said you got enough friends to last you a lifetime. But we don't even know how long a lifetime really is.
This doesn't look good,
Jack!
Grant, come on. Grant, you don't know what you're doing. The door. Grant, no, Grant. Come on. I messed up. He wouldn't listen. He's gonna hurt himself and his friends. Just like I did. I'll take that passport to, the other place.
Before you go packing your bags, I have something to say. Some people will never change. But you changed, Jack.
You mean...
Heaven's that way.
Really? No joke?
You're in.
you guys just leave me alone?
Because everybody plays, weirdo.
Hut! No. Hut! Hut!
There was once a class with two weirdos in it. James and Jane.
A riddle. Yeah.
And when Ted Osborne arrived, then there were three. Like James and Jane, Ted had few friends.
I have eyes but cannot see. If you guess wrong, you'll fry like me. Who am I?
Potato.
Jane. And you too, James, as usual. Now, as you see here, we have two excellent examples of classroom lollygagger. Note the overall disgruntled appearance, the odd hair, the tribal adornment of the common adolescent rebel.
Can't believe Mr. Barman never catches Golden Boy Pete. It's like Pete's got a remote that makes Barman think whatever he wants.
Wouldn't that be cool if there was actually something like that? That would be so lethal.
No, that would be so lame. You owe me a riddle.
Come and get it, James.
People changer. I see without eyes, I fly without wings. I race without feet, I do wondrous things. Who am I? Whatever.
Yes.
Mom.
This is supposed to be your job, mister.
Sorry, I forgot.
You forgot? For 6 months. You're grounded.
But
For a week.
On top of everything else, James's mom was on his case. Then he remembered the people changer.
Mom!
You march right into the house, mister, and I'm going to make you a pizza. And tonight, I want you to get out and have a good time.
James thought if the box could work on his mom, then it could work on anybody.
Go along!
Are you sure this is gonna work?
It'll work. Trust me.
Nice clothes, Jane. Did they come with a free bowl of soup?
Nice butt, Pete. So, when'd you go in for surgery to have it removed from your face?
You shouldn't have said that.
Let's teach her a lesson. You're dead.
Wait. What has this innocent girl done to deserve this? What? Can we do anything for you? Anything at all? Could we make you a sandwich?
I think I need to be alone, just for a while.
That was so cool.
Let me see that thing.
Jane was the only one who James trusted with the device because she was his only friend.
Whoa!
Major League Riddle.
So what's the answer?
Here's an idea, Jimbo. Figure it out.
Hey, don't you want to try it out? It has the power to change what people think of you.
I don't need to change what people think of me. Who cares?
Note the characteristics of supreme cool. The clothes, the hair, the aloof attitude.
It's great to be king.
You gotta stop using that thing.
No way. For the first time in my life, I'm not getting beat up. Everyone likes me.
You want to be liked so much, James. That sucks. And hey, guess what? It's actually you that's changing, not them. Get it?
Try being normal for a change.
We liked ourselves the way we were, remember?
Shut up!
Sure, James, whatever you say, you still don't fit in. Hey, I'm sure everybody here would like to know the secret of James's sudden popularity. Well...
You were saying?
I wasn't saying anything. Would you like me to?
I'd like you to get lost.
Okay.
I put it there for you. In the alley. I wanted you to find it. When you don't fit in, you'll do anything to change what people think. It has too much power.
What?
I couldn't stop using it. It ruined my life. And now it's ruining yours.
Jane?
Hi!
No! You can't break it. I tried. You have to solve the riddle. Everyone will go back to the way they were. You're good at riddles. That's why I gave it to you.
You goof! It's Jane who's good at riddles. Jane, come on!
The boys took Jane to the only place where Ted thought there was enough magic to solve the riddle.
Jane, you've always been good at riddles and things. Just give us the answer, okay?
Sure. Whatever you say.
I see without eyes, I fly without wings. I race without feet, I do wondrous things. Who am I? Great.
It's never gonna work. You've changed her.
I never should have done it. You were fine the way you were. Why'd I have to change my best friend?
Too much power. Hey, chill.
Wait.
What?
She's trying to tell us something. I see without eyes. I race without feet. I do wondrous things. Who am I? My mind. It sees when I imagine. It races when I think fast. The answer is my mind. It's who I am. I don't have to change that. Yes! Yeah! Yes!
Thanks for the headache, Jimbo.
Yes! Come on.
Who's the goof?
That's Ted Osborne. He's one of us. Get rid of it, Ted!
Woohoo!
Yeah!
I never want to see that thing again.
The device traveled many miles and seemed to need a rest. A few weeks later, Pete and his friends decided to do a little fishing. Once upon a time, there was a girl who, at the age of 3, liked the sound of the violin. By age 4, her dad thought it was time to start lessons.
Hey, Jenna! Want to come to the mall?
I would love to, but, I've got to stay home and practice. Well, I'll call you later. Maybe we can get together and have some fun. Sure.
Fun was not a word in Jenna McLeod's life. By the time Jenna was 6, the violin had become a chore.
Fine, Jenna, fine. Like Pellman. You feel, huh? Feeling is right. How you feel, Jenna, that's good. Jenna is getting too big for her violin. You must buy her a new one so she can adjust to it before the recital. Untermeyer. Very special customers only. He's odd, but his violins are best for Jenna.
Jenna?
Jenna's father had always wanted to play the violin, but he came from a poor family. He wanted to give Jenna the opportunities he never had.
Dad, found the one I want.
I've already chosen.
If that's the one the young lady prefers.
Don't bother, Mr. Untermeyer.
Dad, can I please have this one?
Come on, Jenna.
If you take that one, you must use it in the right way.
So, Mom, can I go over to Becky's tonight?
I think so.
Great.
Didn't we just buy you a new violin for the recital?
Well, yeah, Daddy, but the recital isn't for like another 2 weeks.
Well, all the more time for you to get used to your new instrument.
Your father's right, dear. You can play with your friends after the recital.
But, Mom...
Jenna snuck out of the house every day for 2 weeks. Her parents never bothered her while she was practicing. As long as they heard music coming out of her room, they left her alone.
Hello? Oh, hi, Becky. She's practicing right now. But she's almost finished. Let me go get her. No, Mrs. McClard, no! Jenna! Becky's on the...
Jenna, since you've been working so hard, if you want to go out with your friends tonight, it's all right with me.
Actually, Jenna has some more practicing to do. Don't you, Jenna?
Dad, Mom and I have something to tell you. I think you should know that the new violin we bought is...
Jenna, would you help me clear the dishes, please?
Let her finish. What is it, Jenna?
The new violin is... gonna sound great at the recital.
It's you who will be great, Jenna.
I came to give it back. You said that I had to use it in the right way, and I didn't.
You still have time.
But I don't know how to use it.
Your true feelings tells you what to do. Just like when you play. Feelings are good, Jenna.
I've tried to tell you both for a very long time, and you've never listened. I'm your daughter, and you should love me for who I am, and not for who you want me to be.
Leo, she doesn't mean it. She doesn't know what she's saying.
She's right. Jenna, please.
From then on, Jenna and her parents talked about everything, and the word fun was back in Jenna's life for good. Jerry was experimenting with a machine that could translate animal thoughts into human words.
I am a god, and I am hungry.
Great, Riley. I should have known you'd be dyslexic. You're a dog, not a god. Forget about dinner. Say something more intelligent.
Jerry, dinner's ready.
Great. Another evening with Frank.
I'm just saying, we'd be doing okay if we didn't have pets.
We're pet store owners, Frank.
But there's no profit in animals. They eat, they stink, they whine all the time. Hey, now think Pet Cemetery. There's a moneymaker.
Jerry never liked Frank. He was loud, rude, and treated Jerry like a kid.
Yeah, how's my little buddy?
How was your day at school, son?
Oh, come on, the kid doesn't want to talk about school. Hey, come here. Feel that, why don't you? Come on.
Actually, Jerry's been working on an experiment. Tell your Uncle Frank about it, Jerry.
He's not really my uncle.
Hey, what about that idea that maybe we sell the puppies before they're weaned? You know, save a few bucks on shots and stuff?
Jerry's got this machine that's supposed to let people know what their pets are thinking.
Whoa. Hey, we could make a bundle with something like that.
It's only at the experimental stage.
Oh, come on, kid. You know your old man's having a tough time making ends meet, raising you on his own and all. I mean, look what we're eating here. This invention could be your dad's lucky break.
It's up to Jerry what he does with his invention.
Huh? Well, I think he should go to his room and seriously think about his responsibility to his family. You got dessert?
Here, Riley. Maybe if you eat, you'll have something better to say.
You got dessert?
Hello, Jerry.
Hey, Egbert. Cool.
My real name is Bob. We spell it backwards on my planet.
Did you say planet?
Yes, I've been waiting for months to communicate with you.
You are a creature of Earth, like me and Riley.
Incorrect. You are a mere earthling. Sunday at 3 p.m., your species will no longer rule this planet. There is no stopping us.
Us?
We are physically small, yet intellectually dangerous. For example, I know you hate Frank, that you miss your mother, and you are now beginning to feel fear. It is no joke, Jerry. I could crush you by wishing it so.
Hey, Jerry. Gonna show me your invention? Your dad's gone for dessert, Jerry.
Don't go down there.
I thought you were cleaning up, Frank.
Yeah, well, the kid wanted some help with his invention, huh?
Frank, as of now, you and I are no longer partners. Now get out of our house.
people look tired. Do not worry. There will be plenty of time to sleep when I dissect you.
Was it the fish food?
We could change it, honest.
The food is good, Dad. But the years of horror and humiliation your species subjected us to, not so good. Now it is your turn. We plan to infect your drinking water with deadly fishy phonitis.
You can't do that.
Try to see it from our point of view.
Yours or Frank's?
You crushed Frank.
Yes, but you wanted Frank out of your life, Jerry.
Not like that, I didn't. Besides, not everybody's like Frank.
I fought Frank for years to provide a nice store for you to live in.
You can't look at all humans the same way.
Jerry, is that not what you do to goldfish?
Yeah, okay, some of us. But if you do it too, it doesn't make it right.
What do you suggest, Jerry?
You need to talk to an expert. Find out what's really bothering you. Then we can do something about it. You want to be heard, don't you?
Yes, Jerry. Yes, it would be good to be heard. You have until Sunday.
Jerry opened the telephone book. He found fish, then psychiatrist. He made some phone calls. It was his one chance to make the world safe.
Excuse me. I had some bad halibut for lunch.
So, Mr. Egbert, is it? How long have you been having these male fantasies about intergalactic travel, poisoning the water supply, and dissecting our species?
Now it was Sunday, time for the alien and his many legions to infect the drinking water. For Jerry and his dad, it was D-Day.
Okay, maybe it was a bad idea, but we can keep trying to understand each other. Listen to me.
Sorry, Jerry. You guys are no longer necessary.
No! We tried to help you. Now, let go of my dad or you're toast.
What's wrong?
He's still out there somewhere, Dad. Bob and his deadly legions of alien goldfish.
Don't worry about it, son. Someone or something is going to take care of them.
Stop complaining.
Shut up.
Guys, we had this conversation in the car, all right?
Nick was annoyed at his little brother, Calvin. Calvin always complained about everything.
You know what, Nick? I'm really getting tired of this fighting. Why couldn't I have stayed at home? I am old enough. Because it's a family vacation for the whole family. You can spend some time with your brother, you know, getting along.
Hello, I'm Mr. Williams. This is my family.
But what am I supposed to do? Take care of your little brother.
Come meet Mrs. Zipshin.
Oh, welcome, welcome, my dear. Oh, you must be exhausted after your long journey.
Oh, it's a long walk from the station.
Oh, well, come in, come in. Right this way. Oh, my, it's such a long time since I've had guests. Well, come along, come along.
Bring Calvin's bag.
Right this way.
This way, Nick.
Okay, Dad. I put you in the rose room at the top of the stairs, Mr. Williams, Mrs. Williams. Careful of the landing now, and your little boy will be in
Come on, Nick. We're upstairs.
I'm Sam McNall.
Hi, I'm Kelvin. I'm staying here.
I know. You have a nice room.
How would you know?
It used to be my room. What brings you to Limbus Guest House?
My mom and my dad want to take a family vacation. Only my brother Nick didn't want to go.
I wish I had a brother. Someone who could have helped me find my ticket home.
Calvin! Sorry, but we gotta go. Hey, stay away from that guy, okay? Calvin! Calvin? You seen Calvin?
Oh, I'm sure Calvin's all right, dear.
Is that your painting too?
Oh, yes. Yes, I painted that many years ago. It's quite successful, don't you think?
Can I see your new one?
No, I never let anyone see my paintings until I'm finished. And the funny thing is, I can never finish a painting until I have guests. But this painting, there's just something that's not quite right.
Hello, Sam. What are you doing?
I'm looking for a train ticket.
Are you leaving?
I'd sure like to. I haven't seen my family for a long time.
I have a train ticket, because we're going home on a train. Want to see?
Keep a tight grip on it, Kelvin. Don't lose it like me.
Could your ticket be at the station? That's where we got ours.
Mr. and Mrs. Williams wanted to have dinner out, but Calvin wanted pizza. So Nick was stuck with his brother again.
Sam! Want a piece of pizza?
I don't eat much anymore, Kelvin. It's beautiful, isn't it? I have to look at it. I missed my train.
He lost his ticket, too.
Yep. He can't go home.
Come on, Calvin.
Nick woke up in the middle of the night, thinking about Sam and what he'd said. Could the train ticket be his? It looked too old, and Sam didn't look that old.
Nick!
I have a question about Sam.
Sam? Sam who?
Sam McNall. He's staying here too. He lost his train ticket, and I found one.
Oh, and so you think this might be his train ticket, do you? Oh, but it's a very, very old train ticket. And I don't know any Sam. Oh, you boys have such wild imaginations. Just run along now, run along.
The ticket.
What?
The ticket. It's mine. Give it back.
What? No.
Sam did stay here.
Oh, you're such a nice, energetic young boy. I knew you were much nicer than your brother. Now, I know you want to help your friend Sam find his railroad ticket. And I just think it might be at the railroad station. You just follow the railroad tracks until you get to the station. Go on now.
Where's Calvin?
He went to find a train ticket for his friend Sam.
Calvin! Sam, I figured out the paintings. You know, at first I thought you were creepy, but you're not. You were just looking out for my little brother.
You found it. Now I can finally see my family. I can go home. How can I ever thank you?
He's gone home now, where ghosts go. You were next, little brother. You'd have been a ghost in a painting. But as much as you bug me, I would have missed you all my life.
Nick knew no one would ever believe what had happened with Sam, trapped for so many years. But Nick realized how much he loved his family, even his little brother, no matter how much Calvin whined.
It's only a block.
You know, I wouldn't stay here. The food's no good.
What do you think about it?
Sarah walked into her new home and took a look. It was the ugliest house she had ever seen.
The divorce will be final in August, Sarah. We'll move somewhere nicer after that. While we're here, why don't you try to make some friends?
I like the ones I have.
I mean some real friends.
Why? We're just gonna move again.
Sarah!
Our new home. This room isn't so bad, but moving stinks, doesn't it, Becky? Yeah, you're right. Sure does need a paint job.
Showing your friends the new home?
Yep. Becky helped me move.
Where is she now?
Right there.
Oh. You mean right here? Oh, Sarah.
I know it's here somewhere, Becky. Don't worry, I'll find it.
Sound beautiful, don't they?
I heard them from my place. I had to come see them.
They were left here. What were you looking for in your yard? I saw you.
Just a bracelet my friend Becky lost.
Where is she? I didn't see her. Just you and your mom.
She's a special friend.
I got that kind of friend, too. His name is Daniel. I don't go out much. I hardly ever get a chance to talk to real people like you.
Luke is cute, isn't he, Becky?
Why'd you come here?
I was hoping Daniel could show Becky around. We are new here.
You can't go far from the house.
We'll go as far as you're allowed to go. Let's go.
I haven't done this since my dad took me here.
So where is he?
He moved away with my mom.
Yeah, my dad did the same thing. Except he didn't bother to take me or my mom. Woo! This is great! What are you doing?
It's a friendship bracelet. I can't think of anyone who'd want it. Bet you can't catch me.
Sarah, I'm worried about you and these friends that you make up. I want you to see someone about this.
Hey, Sarah.
Luke! You're real. I didn't make you up.
Yes.
But only as real as a ghost can be, right?
Not sure what I am, but I'm still here.
Why?
There's something I still need. and I lost, and I have to have before I can go
Go where?
where I need to go.
Maybe Daniel knows what it is.
Daniel can only tell me what I already know. That's the problem with imaginary friends. I'm trapped here.
Luke is right. You can only give me an answer if I already know it.
Yes, I'd like to make an appointment for my daughter with the doctor, please. I'm sorry, can I call you back? Sarah, what's wrong?
It's Luke. He's all alone in that house. He's my only real friend, and I don't know how to help him.
Sarah, when you're young, it's a time to discover and enjoy life. Usually it's a shared adventure. I'm glad you have your Luke, but maybe if you made some other friends, you wouldn't have to depend on him so much. When you're ready, Sarah, don't rush it.
He needs me to help him.
I was always sick, so I was no fun to be around. After a while, my friends disappeared. That's why I made up Daniel. But you're my friend now, aren't you? Sarah, I know the reason why I can't leave. I've known it for a while.
Well, what is it?
I never got to say goodbye to my friends.
So you need a friend just to say goodbye to them?
I need you to let me say goodbye.
But you're my only friend. And I don't want to lose you now.
I don't want to lose you either, but I have to go.
No!
I know what it's like to be alone. That's why I made up Daniel.
Me too, but I don't feel alone anymore. And I never will again. I'll never forget you. Goodbye, Luke.
Goodbye.
Hi.
Hi.
My name's Sarah.
Mine's Erica.
Do you want a push?
Sure.
Being alone really gave Charlie Whitehorse time to think, and that is exactly what he needed now. For a while, he thought that his father would come home and everything would be all right. But his father didn't come home.
So you can all see that history isn't just about great events. Every family has a history, and you're an important part of that. So your assignment this weekend is to trace your family's history. Trace the branches of your family tree, starting with your own last name.
didn't even say hi when you came in. Charlie?
Mrs. Shepard assigned us a family history project.
Mm-hmm.
I have to do research on that side of the family. It isn't fair.
Well, your father's moved back to the city now. Maybe you can go and see him. Hey, you know what? There's lots of pictures in the attic to both sides of the family. Why don't you have a look?
Do I have to?
Well, why don't you think about it?
Who are you? What are you doing here? This is my house.
Really? You don't say. Charlie, would you mind if I borrowed some of your clothes? Wow, this is marvelous. I always wanted to try one of these. They didn't have them around when I was a boy.
When you were a boy?
You don't understand, do you? How great this is to be young again.
Again?
I don't know how much time I've got. Let's get going.
Wait. Who are you?
Jeremy Albert Whitehorse. I'm your grandpa, Charlie.
Well, you can't be my grandpa.
I am your grandpa. As sure as I gave you this T-shirt last year for Christmas.
Charlie, dinner time.
What's Mom?
Ah, Leslie, my daughter-in-law.
She's really strict, so you better watch out. Come on, Grandpa. Hi, Mom.
Hi.
Charlie wasn't sure how his mom would take to Grandpa. He decided it would be best if she didn't know the truth.
Introductions, Charlie?
Jeremy. This is my mother, Mom. This is Jeremy.
Good to see you, Leslie. You're looking very well.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Jeremy just moved here from Florida, actually.
I see. That's where Charlie's grandparents retired to. Speaking of family, Charlie, did you find anything in the attic for your assignment?
Yes, I did. Jeremy's parents are out of town tonight, and I was wondering if he could sleep over.
I suppose so. Just don't stay up all night talking.
Okay. So here's the newspaper. It's kind of late to make coffee.
I can't believe it.
What?
I haven't been told to brush my teeth in about 60 years. I haven't had any for about 10.
Charlie wondered how much time he had with his grandpa. He seemed to be aging before his eyes.
I could see fine before supper. Now I need my glasses.
So, what do you want to do, Grandpa?
I want to go out and live a little. Let's go. Get that little white guy. This is better than shuffleboard.
That's because we're winning.
Oh, let's win some more.
Okay, cool down. Gotta concentrate.
It's my turn.
How you holding up, Grandpa?
Oh, I live. You should tell your mother to buy a house like mine in Florida. Oh, one story and easier to break into. Leslie always did like this house. I tried to talk them out of it, but they both wanted it. Crazy kids. You know, I always did like your mother.
Yeah, I wish my dad did.
I always hoped they'd get along like they did when they were first married.
Why'd they split?
I don't know.
Grandpa, I think it may be my fault. I could have done something. Or maybe I didn't do something.
I don't think you had anything to do with it. But if you're not sure, you can always ask your father that question.
Charlie had to have an answer to his question. He was scared of what it might be, but he was even more afraid of not knowing.
Hello.
Grandpa, I was looking all over for you. What are you doing?
Hype. This is your dad when he was about your age. He was a handful, but for the most part, he turned out okay. This is your dad and you. When you were a baby, he held you just like a football. Charlie, the day you were born was the proudest, most joyful moment of my life. And every day since then, you've made me prouder. I'm sure someone else feels that way. It's time.
Don't go.
I gotta go, grandson. I gotta grow up again.
If you see my kid, say hello to him for me. Come and visit me down in Florida. We'll play some more of those video games.
All that had happened gave Charlie reason to take an early morning bus ride across town.
Dad?
Charlie!
My daughter has been looking forward to meeting you, Mr. Feather. Isn't that right, Catherine?
Yes. My father speaks very highly of you.
That being so, Miss Bilton, if I may speak plainly, my only desire is to make you happy as my wife.
When she is of age?
Of course. In due time. And with your father's permission. Forgive me.
Mr. Feather was a rich man and not unkind, but Catherine despised the thought of marrying someone she didn't love.
It's not fair. It's not.
Remember, those of you with visiting pen pals, don't forget about your oral presentation this afternoon. I believe that means you, Jessica.
Can't come this week. My parents wanted to go to Costa Rica. Sorry. Pen pals forever, Lucy.
Psst. Psst, Jessica. Jessica. I've got the tickets for the symphony tonight. Are you still up for it?
My pen pal's gonna keep me pretty busy.
But you said if I could get the tickets, you'd go with me.
Oh, right. Maybe. Let's talk about it tomorrow.
But the concert's tonight.
Yo, Dad, I'm home. Business meeting, lasagna for lunch. Later, Gator, Dad. Hey!
I'm sorry. I was hungry. Please don't hurt me, sir.
What? I'm not a man.
You're dressed like one.
But haven't you seen a girl in jeans before?
You mean those trousers? Never.
What century did you just drop out of?
Just what century am I in?
It's 1998.
I'm 100 years in the future.
No, you're nuts.
My name is Catherine Bilton. I actually do live in the year 1898.
Jessica sat in her bedroom with a perplexed look on her face. She now believed Catherine, as unrealistic as her story sounded.
This is my mirror, I'm sure of it. Where did you find it?
It was my mother's. She found it in some antique store.
Fashion has certainly changed over 100 years. These garments are so masculine and so revealing.
Chill out.
I'm not cold.
No, chill out means relax.
You are an impertinent girl.
Always. Catherine, how would you like to be my pen pal? Catherine's hobbies are water polo and fly fishing. And skydiving.
Actually, I prefer the new science of botany. I believe this nightshade is getting too much sun.
Well, anyway, that's my presentation. Thank you.
Are there any questions for Jessica's pen pal?
Does Catherine enjoy music?
Yes.
How'd you like to see a concert? With Jessica and me.
Right on. It would be my pleasure. A proper lady does not deny a gentleman's reasonable request.
Jacob is no gentleman. Are you sure you're not from the Stone Age?
What else was I to do?
Lie? Spit on his shoe? Tell him you're sick. That's what I'm gonna do.
Telling lies is no solution. A proper lady must put aside her true feelings and respect a gentleman's invitation.
Well, I guess we just disagree. Jacob's been trying to get me to go out with him for weeks, but I don't like him.
Roses. Such beautiful flowers. But the thorn reminds one that you must handle them carefully.
Yeah, where's Jessica?
Jessica regrets that she's feeling ill this evening. But I'm more than pleased to be able to attend the concert with you. You were so wicked.
Coolest joke I ever played on him, and he didn't dare get me back. He's a good guy. We're going windsurfing this Saturday. You want to come? Hey, you could ask Jessica.
You had better ask Jessica that question yourself.
Yeah, she still owes me for these tickets.
Seems as though nothing has changed.
What's that mean?
A gentleman does not buy a lady's affections.
I've been asking her out for weeks. I thought if I impressed her with some tickets, she'd have to go out with me.
That's the worst way to win a lady's heart. It's Jessica's decision. Let her make up her own mind. It's late, Jacob. Thank you. I'll wish you good night. Good night, Jacob.
Oh! I could never talk to Jacob the way you did.
It's a lot easier when you're not speaking for yourself. 100 years away from here, my father wants me to marry a man twice my age.
Really?
But I don't love him. And I have no choice.
The way you talk to Jacob. I mean, couldn't you just tell this old guy you don't love him?
Why couldn't you tell Jacob?
I don't know. I guess we're the same. Catherine, what do you want to do with your life?
In my time, no one really cares what a girl wants. Least of all her intended husband.
Well, if this guy's really a gentleman, shouldn't he care what you want? Well, then don't go. Stay here.
I know my heart now. I'll be fine. I promise. We met at just the right time.
Friends?
Best of friends. I cannot marry a man I do not love, no matter how much he wants me to.
But my house would be yours. Mr. Bilton, this is a complete surprise to me. I don't understand.
Chill out, Mr. Feather. What I mean is, I will not marry you.
Then a good day to you, sir.
You have your mother's strong will. Your heart is your own, to give to whomever you please.
Today we're going to learn about a woman whose interest in botany took her around the world.
Jessica, how about doing something this weekend?
I'm sorry, Jacob. I don't want to.
This is Catherine Bilton with the first flower she discovered in Africa. She named it Aethiopicus amnicissimus. Its common name is Jessica.
Rob and Evan lived a block away from each other, and they had been best friends since kindergarten. Nothing could keep them apart.
Back to your own desk, Evan.
I'm looking for Mr. Lenton's room.
Oh, yes, come in. I've been expecting you. Hooligans, say hello to your newest recruit, Jennifer Harrison.
Jen's fine.
Yes, we love you too, Evan. Why don't you take a seat as far away from Loverboy as possible?
Hiya.
Right back at you, Slick.
That new girl, Jen. She's not that bad. Looking, I mean.
She's okay. Maybe.
Passable.
Think she'll go out with me?
This is nutty.
We both can't go after the same girl.
Tell you what, we'll make a promise. Both of us won't go out with Jen no matter what.
What's the catch?
The catch is you and me stay friends.
Science project tonight?
No, guy.
Come on, no more excuses. We gotta get to work this time.
Something wrong with your desk?
No, everything's fine.
Listen, word around school is you're pretty smart. So I was wondering if you had some time to spare, you could help me get caught up.
The catch is you and me stay friends.
Hello, Earth to Evan.
Yeah, sure. I can help you. I'll help you.
Okay, later.
So I said to the guy, hey man, back off or I'll smack you so hard I'll hurt your whole family.
That's so intelligent. Really.
So, Romeo and Juliet's playing at the movies. It's a chick flick, but hey, you wanna go?
Actually, I already made plans with
Rob.
Rob here.
That's pathetic.
Thanks. I didn't know how else to get rid of Monkey Boy.
No problem.
You don't know how many guys like that I meet. You really saved me. Hey, how about as a treat, I take you to that chick flick you mentioned?
Rob, the science project. Not now, you idiot.
Okay, sorry I asked.
No, I didn't mean... I meant yes. Yes. I'd love to go.
I'll meet you in front of the theater at 7.
Rob and Evan promised each other that they would stay away from Jen. But they were guys. They couldn't keep that kind of promise.
Evan, hi.
Hey.
How about the project?
Yeah. See, the thing is, I wanted to talk to you about that. I can't make it, no.
Oh, me too. I got this family thing to go to.
Family.
Why can't you make it?
My uncle, yeah. He's in the hospital, sick.
That's terrible.
Yeah. Leave this to later. Got her some brain food. Wasn't sure what you liked. So I got a little bit of everything.
This will be fine, thanks. I think you have to peel it first. No, like this. You might want to get a bowl.
Nah, this is how I always eat them. Oh, no.
Maybe we should go study now.
Yeah, sure. Maybe we could go to the movies after this or something.
Not a good idea, Evan. Sorry.
If I can think of my unworthiest hand, this holy shore, gentle sin is this, my lips, to blushing pilgrimage.
Oh, Romeo, Romeo, wherefore art thou going? Deny thy father, and refuse thy name. Or, if thou wilt not, be but sworn, my love, and I'll no longer be a captive.
Rob felt bad about lying to his best friend Evan. He thought he'd go confess and get it off his chest.
Thanks for the book.
My pleasure. I thought maybe, we could get together after school and discuss it. If you're interested.
You lying worm.
Takes one to know one.
Hey!
We promised.
I saw you with Jen at the movies last night, you backstabber.
I can't help it if she finds me irresistible.
This is nuts!
Why don't we settle this right here, right now?
Fine. So who's it gonna be, Jen? Me or him?
Me or him what?
For your boyfriend.
Excuse me?
Just let us know which one of us you want to date.
Just what exactly makes you think I'd go out with either one of you?
You wanted to study with me.
Since when does Evan help me study mean Evan go out with me?
But
And you! I take you to the movies as thanks for helping me get away from Monkey Boy, and in your twisted little mind, this means we're engaged to be married or something? Hear me now, dork and dorkier. I am not in any way, shape, or form going out with you. Or you. And if either one of you come near me again, I'll shred you both like recycled newspaper.
My ears are still ringing.
Yeah. What did we do, anyway?
Nothing.
Exactly. Hey, I'm sorry I lied to you.
Yeah, me too. I guess girls just aren't worth it.
No. I guess we should get started on that science project. She's mine.
You wish.
I saw her first. She wants me.
My name is Isabel Courtney Porter. I'm a pretty basic 15-year-old. I go to school, I have tons of friends, and maybe even a boyfriend here and there.
Isabel?
Coming, Mom. The only thing that makes me different from my friends is that I live for dancing. I've been dancing since I was 3, so dancing for me is like breathing. Where is everyone?
You're late, Isabel. It's disrespectful and rude.
Sorry, Miss Jackie.
We'll begin with pliés. And prepare arm first and second. Demi-plié.
When I'm on the dance floor, my doubts wash away and I become alive.
And lower, grand plié. Keep those heels on the floor in the demi-plié. And continue, please, ladies.
Chin up. Shoulder square to the corner. Shoulders down. Abby, shoulders down. Go boss somebody else around. I was just trying to help. What's her problem?
I want you to audition for the National Academy of Ballet. I think you're ready for it.
Oh my gosh.
Both of you.
You're serious?
It'll mean extra work. Consider that before you decide whether or not you want to go through with the audition. Let me know one way or the other.
Miss Jackie's right. It's going to be a lot of work.
I know that. Believe me.
It's not all glamour, Isabel. There's sacrifice and pain.
Mom.
Not everyone makes it.
All I've ever wanted was to be a ballerina. I don't care about glamour, and I'm not worried about sacrifice. I just want to dance.
Do what you feel is right. We'll support you.
Thanks, Dad.
No.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah.
You guys won't regret this. For the next few weeks, I practiced every day. I made up my mind. I knew if I really tried, I'd be ready.
Hey, guys! Hey!
Hey.
Didn't catch your name, girl.
Oh, you're hilarious, Ken.
So where you been?
Practicing for my audition.
You're gonna blow them away.
Do you think?
You're so you. So you think I could be a ballerina, do my leaps and jetés people? No!
In all my years at the studio, I had never seen Miss Jackie dance. You're here late?
Something on your mind?
No.
You're worried about the audition.
The audition? No. No.
Do you love dancing?
With all my heart.
Then you have nothing to fear.
Things are gonna change, aren't they?
Good night, Isabel.
Thank you. You may go.
I went into the audition with butterflies in my stomach and my palms sweaty. But once the music started, I searched for as much grace and confidence as I could find within myself.
Tell your parents.
It's the National Academy of Ballet, the oldest company in the country.
Does this mean you're gonna have to move?
Well, not right away.
Well, we should celebrate while you're still here.
Celebrate?
How long's it been since you had a pizza? Be ready in an hour. Bye.
Okay.
Hey guys! I called Francine! Fine. Too bad.
No.
You were so weak. That's not funny. But hey, how about like Kevin? Helen! Yeah, Kevin. Helen. Whoa. Isabel, is that appropriate behavior for a prima donna?
I don't know. A prima donna is an opera singer. I think you mean prima ballerina.
Go, it's great. Watch it!
How you feeling, honey?
What's going on? What happened?
Well, hun, your legs aren't seeming to respond to touch.
My legs.
But they think that they can fix it with surgery.
Isabel, I'm Dr. Samuels. Are you aware of your condition? You're going to have an operation.
Everyone had sympathetic looks on their faces. Why was this happening to me? I knew my friends were okay, and I would be too.
Do you love dancing?
With all my heart.
Then you have nothing to fear.
Mom? Dad? Tell me the truth.
Your legs aren't responding.
It's not too cold, is it?
Mom, I'm fine.
Well, I heard it might snow.
I need fresh air.
Okay. Just for a while.
I'll call you if I need you. Mom? Mom? Mom!
Dancing had been my life. If I couldn't dance, how could I live? Every day I asked myself the same question. I had to find an answer.
And second, and fourth, and... That's it. Cross that fourth over, please. Come on, pull up. Out of those shoes. Out of those shoes. Come on. Isabel.
You're busy. I'll come back.
We were just wrapping up.
Hi, Abby. Hi.
Abby's going to audition again.
That's great. Really. Thanks.
Thank you, Abby.
See you tomorrow.
It's good to see you, Isabel.
Yeah, thanks. Miss Jackie?
Yes?
I have a question. About you.
Go ahead, it's all right.
When did you stop dancing? Professionally.
I stopped when I knew I couldn't perform anymore. My knees were shot.
Oh.
I had a good cry. Life goes on.
Yeah. The next morning, I woke up early. For the first time since the accident, I felt I had something to look forward to. We should get a few things straight before we begin. I don't want you to feel sorry for me. I want you to treat me like any dance teacher. like anybody else. I don't want you to even think about my legs. Okay?
Okay.
Something bothering you?
No.
What? You can say it.
I guess it's my second time for the audition.
Do you love dancing? And don't be afraid. Cross your legs. Cross them. Get it out! Abby, come on! Now watch your line. Turn out. There you go. Turn it out. Get it right to the side. It's not perfect. Get up and
I've been doing this forever.
It's not perfect. Do it again. Now watch your line. There you go. Better. Good. Do it again. When I saw Abby dance, I felt a part of me was dancing too. As I watched her, I could feel my arms and feet dance in my imagination. Abby had my love of dancing in her, and that love would stay alive. Stop worrying. You'll be fine.
We're ready to begin.
Thank you. Thank you.
You did well. I knew you would.
Your parents are picking you up?
Yeah.
Are you going to keep teaching? I've never danced so well before. I'm not afraid of anything.
I'm not afraid of anything either. The accident changed my life, but Abby helped me accept that change. I have a new dream now. I may not be able to walk, and I may not be able to dance, but I can help other kids fulfill the dream I once had.
Beatrice was the most popular girl in school. The boys loved her. Most of the girls thought of her as their idol. Few people knew what she was really like.
Even though we're both running for school president, I want to wish you good luck with your campaign, Beatrice. I hope the best candidate wins.
Ow! Ow, you're hurting me! Let
I'm not
go!
doing anything. I didn't do anything.
I'll be okay. I'll find some way to carry on.
It wasn't me. I just wanted to wish her well. A vote for Brendan is a vote for honest politics. Vote for the people's choice. Please, just take a flyer. Flyer? I really hope you can count. I hope I can count on your vote, Lisa.
I think you need to come up with something better than this.
The handwriting gives them a personal touch, doesn't it?
It kind of makes it look cheap. Your campaign manager should have warned you about this.
I don't have one.
Well, you do now.
I'd like to donate for our camp. Brendan's campaign donation?
Donations.
Vote for me is a vote for you.
Look at him. The drink milk, love life poster boy.
They're just eating it up. We don't have half the money he does.
Voters are sheep. They just need the right shepherd. I'm so sorry. Let me help you.
Beatrice never liked to play fair, and Brendan hated her for it. But he would not stoop to her level.
We can't let her get away with this.
Trust the people, Lisa. That's democracy.
They'll think Beatrice is a good Samaritan. All she did was set up a photo opportunity.
The voters are smart enough to see through her.
Voters of Fairhaven Junior High, I promise you a school where your voice will be heard. And to show you I mean what I say, I'd like to invite my opponent to say a few words.
Go.
Beatrice is so dirty. I just wish we could get her with something.
We can't stoop to her level.
Even if it would serve her right.
It really depends on how far we're willing to go to win this election.
It'd mean the students wouldn't be stuck with her as president.
I did notice her eyeing our political donations. And so far, she's tried everything to sink our campaign. There's no telling how low she'd go.
You mean, if given the opportunity?
If you want to put it that way.
Brendan and Lisa figured the only way to win was to fight fire with fire. They were prepared to do anything.
You're the perfect shot.
I know. campaign isn't about dirty tricks. At tomorrow's debate, the voters will see this election is not a game. It will affect every student in this school. It's not a time to play games.
I don't like games either.
I think it's best to have everything out in the open.
Me too.
If he becomes president, there's only one way things will get done around here.
We've got to do something about this article. What's wrong? Lisa, why won't you talk to me?
Everybody thinks I'm hanging out with you just to get what I want. I think I only like you because you might become president.
Yeah, but you know it's not true.
Too bad nobody else does.
If you elect me president, I promise I won't make you kiss me to get what you want. Unlike my opponent. Get up.
I ran my campaign on honesty, integrity, and respect. Because that's what I thought you wanted in a school president.
I thought you wanted a good kisser.
Keep going.
Now, I like Lisa, but that's not why she's my campaign manager. She's helping me because she thinks I do a good job for everybody. If you're interested in how Lisa and I feel about each other, don't expect to get the story from a picture. That's just for people who are shallow and petty. I want to be school president because I think I can make a difference. I want to win this election, but not at any cost. I did the best I could, and now it's up to you. Vote for the person who cares about the school. Thank you.
Congratulations, Madam President.
Good luck, Beatrice. The voters made it clear who they wanted.
I stuffed the belt box just like you wanted, but it's gonna cost you extra, 'cause no one voted for you.
No one? That's okay. I voted for me.
That was a great speech.
I just wish more people had heard what I said.
I think some did. Come on, let's go.
Can I have a copy of the paper? I just love the Advice Girl column. Did you read what she wrote about kissing on the first date? She is so cool. Do you know who she is?
No, I go into the newspaper office and her columns are just posted on the board. No one's ever seen her.
I'll bet she's French.
C'est évident. Oh, sorry.
No worries. You can bump into me anytime.
The way Maxwell spoke made Casey's heart melt. Maxwell was a boy who Casey was in love with.
Finally. If you weren't so clumsy, you would have gotten our papers on time. Let's see what good tips Advice Girl wrote today.
So, Friday night, 7 o'clock. We'll have a real good time, Abby. We'll make a cool couple. You're pretty hot.
What's with you? You look like you just ate a crow.
Maxwell should be asking me out.
You have gorgeous eyes.
Oh!
But it'd be cool if you set them off with one of those funky retro hats.
Advice Girl was the writer all of the students turned to for help. No one knew who she was. All they knew was that she gave good advice.
Dear Advice Girl, the cutest guy in school asked me out. I really like him, but he wants me to wear a funky hat. What do I do? Signed, Atlas.
Dear Hatless, there's a new hat this year that's sure to have your prince drooling.
Casey, you won't believe what I just saw. It's a riot. Hi, losers.
That is so retro. It's awesome.
Of course.
Where did you get those specs? They're out of this world.
Dear Advice Girl columnist, thanks for the advice. But now, I think I have another problem. I think he likes girls with glasses. What should I do?
I can't believe this.
Talk about your basic herd instinct. Bah! Bah! Moo!
Moo.
Hey, look, it's Maxwell and his new sidekick, Bat Geek.
Abby's wearing those glasses just to be attractive for him, like the Advice Girl said. But with those glasses, she looks like a total reject.
Oh, really?
You know what I mean. When the Advice Girl says something cool, the guys believe it. It's so stupid.
Guys? I don't see any of them falling for the column.
Dear Advice Girl, your advice is perfect. Everyone's copying my look. But my boyfriend told me I dress way too preppy. I need something new to make me stand out from the crowd.
Advice Girl strikes again. I can't believe people read her stuff. She's a terrible writer.
She could write circles around you.
Don't get so defensive, Advice Girl.
How'd you know it was me?
Duh. You stay late to work, and every time you deliver the newspapers, you stick around and watch people read the Advice Girl column.
Well, it doesn't matter now. Advice Girl's washed up. I used the column for myself. I tried to make Abby look like a freak in front of Maxwell, but he likes it.
That's just because you're not giving her the right advice.
Abby, you're so close to being perfect for me.
And all the other girls are such geeks.
They're all starting to look like you, though.
Paper. About time, geek. Don't worry, Maxwell. I'll be different tomorrow.
Good morning. This way, kids won't think I write the advice column.
You expect me to believe you? You look just like everyone else. How many girls do you think Maxwell can go out with anyway?
I just thought I'd change my look.
Where are your wings? Can you navigate by using the Earth's magnetic field? Are you gonna sting me and then die? I mean, come on, Casey. You look like an insect.
Are you finished yet? If it works for Abby, it'll work for me. Look.
What's the matter?
I loved the hat. I didn't mind those glasses. But now with that shirt, you look like a bee. You look ridiculous. And I wouldn't be caught dead with a drone like you.
Whew, that stings.
How could Maxwell be such a jerk?
I don't even like her, but wow, just like that, told the buzz off.
Can't believe I follow my own stupid advice just to impress him.
You're all bugs. Stupid, silly bugs.
Looks like Maxwell isn't such a honey after all.
My advice distorted an almost perfectly normal person. Changed the school into a nest of bees. And turned me into a total idiot. For what? For him.
Casey's heart no longer beat like crazy when she saw Maxwell. She knew he was too lazy to look for someone he truly liked, so he just found girls who would change for him.
Dear faithful readers of Honeycomb Junior High, I didn't give out very good advice recently. I was using this column to help me, not you. Here's some real advice for all of us. Don't change the way you are just to please someone else. Let them like you for who you really are.
Who would have thought it? Chocolate was illegal. Some people believe chocolate was a plot by Switzerland to control the youth of the world. They banned chocolate all over the world. Even Principal Dillinger made it his personal mission to make sure his school was free of chocolate. But not everybody felt the way he did.
You got the goods, Ben?
Synchronized watches. 1403, 2.
My watch only goes up to 12. 12.
2 o'clock.
Oh. Well, then I'm good to go.
Dillinger's army prowled the schoolyard like dogs, searching for chocolate couriers. Being caught led to one place, and one place only: the readjustment room.
A world without chocolate is like a world without hope.
Earth to Ben. Get off the soapbox.
Ben and Casey were rebels, freedom fighters for the rights of chocolate lovers.
We're running low on chocolate.
But we'll try to get more.
There's rumors of a secret stash of chocolate someplace nearby. Keep your eyes open.
From the others in the chocolate resistance. They want to meet with me.
Oh man, you have all the fun. I never get to go to any of these secret meetings.
Locker check. You won't find anything.
Oh, really?
Let go of me.
This school is a chocolate-free zone. You know what happens if you're caught with chocolate. I'll be watching you.
I'll let you know how the meeting with the resistance goes. The white dog drinks from the toilet bowl.
No chocolate can melt in your mouth without melting in your hands.
Agent Creamy Caramel?
Agent White Chocolate?
Actually, my name's...
No real names. In the Resistance, we're anonymous.
Sorry, Creamy Caramel.
We don't have much time, Agent White Chocolate. The Resistance has just learned of a secret stash of chocolate. We believe that one of the anti-chocolate generals has been hoarding the stuff.
I heard that was just a rumor.
Does this look like a rumor? We have to work fast. I need a team.
She says there's enough chocolate to feed the whole school. All we have to do is get it.
What if Dillinger catches us?
Casey, don't you remember what it was like before they banned chocolate?
It's been too long.
It was fun. Kids were happy. They enjoyed life. Now this school is like a prison camp. We've got to bring back chocolate.
Why bother?
It'll give the kids the strength to fight back. It'll give them hope that the old days can come back.
Forget it, Ben. I came too close to being caught today.
How'd you come across the stash?
I have contacts. Hurry, this way.
Your breath smells so fresh.
Chocolate mints.
Surrender your chocolate bar!
Hello there, Mr. Chocolate Bar. Hello there, Mr. Killinger. How are you?
I knew he had a sweet tooth.
The resistance needs that chocolate. Will you help?
What about your rebel forces?
They're busy launching an offensive on the chocolate factories. I need more resistance fighters.
Ben was small potatoes in the chocolate resistance, but this was a chance for him to strike a blow against Dillinger. That is, if Casey agreed.
I knew Dillinger was a closet chocolate lover. You don't get a big belly like that without a little help, huh?
Now, are you in or out?
I don't know. I don't like this. We could get caught.
Well, I'll stand watch.
We'll be in and out before Dillinger knows what happened. Come on, KC. You can score one for the resistance.
I said I was watching you. Run, Casey! Run!
Creamy caramel. The armadillo's half-baked.
Get out of the way!
Looks like your part in the chocolate revolution has come to an end.
You can't stop the resistance, Dillinger.
Oh, I think we can. Can't we, my dear?
Yes, Daddy.
Good girl.
You were making Daddy very sad. Giving away all that chocolate to those undeserving kids.
Traitor! You set me up all along. Your stormtroopers know about your chocolate stash?
What they don't know won't hurt me.
But I'm sure they like to tell your superiors. Maybe move up the ranks, take over your job.
You're not going to be around long enough to tell anyone.
So all we have to do is confess. Right here, right now.
I want to tell her where my chocolate stash is. I want to confess. It's your job to follow all leads. Confiscate all chocolate and melt it down.
That's very funny. Hey, give us a second, would you? Thanks. Kids, you know what to do. Get over here. Hey, how you doing? What say you and I make a deal, huh? You and me? Yeah, great.
Ben and Casey knew the chocolate war was not over, but for one day they could enjoy one small victory. They hoped there would be many more.
Your stupid plan backfired, Daddy. Give me some chocolate.
No. You're just like your mother.
Real chocolate for real men. Yeah, right.
Mark was popular at school. He was school president, and people listened to him. But he never had a girlfriend. This fact depressed him, and he sought refuge through chocolate. It comforted him and gave him a nice warm feeling inside.
Pretty gross, huh? Mark can't stand cafeteria food either.
Eggplant ecstasy makes me queasy. Wish we could get some real cafeteria food around here.
Mark, the school president, was just saying that exact same thing. Weren't you, Mark? Mark.
Yeah. Well, Mr. President, why don't you do something about it?
Chocolate bar?
Thanks. If only you could do something about eggplant ecstasy here.
The president can do anything you want. If you want chocolate on the menu, he'll get it.
Sounds good to me.
You idiot. What were you thinking?
Got her talking to you, didn't I?
Yeah, until I can't get chocolate into the cafeteria.
Well, then you better get cracking on that one.
Mark decided that the only way to Hillary's heart was to deliver on his promise.
Great to meet you, Mark. We're always trying to dial into you young people.
Mr. Kissinger, it's like this. I'm sorry, I get a little nervous.
Relax, just take a breath. Tell me what you want.
We want hype chocolate in our school.
You're lying, right? You're trying to kill me with good news, huh? Huh?
No, I'm for real.
Oh, your timing is excellent. We just developed a new chocolate bar, and I think your school would be the perfect testing ground. It would be free of charge.
Done deal, Mr. Kissinger. Let's celebrate.
No, I don't touch stuff. I'm on a diet.
This was seventh heaven. The school was filled with happy kids. The chocolate was a big hit.
Come on. All the kids are doing it.
What's the matter with you guys?
I think it's your secondhand chocolate, Hillary. Maybe you should take it easy on this stuff.
Maybe you should mind your own business.
I'm just trying to help.
You can bring more chocolate in, can't you, Marky? You do that for me, I'd be so grateful. Maybe we could go out, you know, just the two of us.
Maybe before, but not now.
Give me chocolate. Now.
We developed a habit. What kind of chocolate is this?
Very good chocolate.
Shane, there's something wrong with the chocolate.
Telling me there's no more.
No. We're getting addicted to it. Shane, I think hype chocolate's behind all this.
There's only one thing to do. Get more chocolate.
So, what you're saying is, my chocolate bar is addictive.
Yeah, the kids are real cranky and irritable now that there's no more chocolate.
And we don't have any more chocolate.
Then, the test was a complete and utter success.
What?
You wanted this?
It's big business. The only way to sell more chocolate is to make people need what we sell. And with my addictive chemical, I'll make millions.
That's sick.
So we're not getting any more chocolate.
Oh, yes, you will. For a price.
We'll go to the press, and we'll tell them about your addictive chocolate. Then no one will buy your bars.
I'll give you 50 cases of chocolate to shut up.
Okay, forget it, Shane.
Just remember, Mark, you put chocolate in your school. You're guilty, too.
Mark felt the misery in the school was his fault. As school president, he had to do something about it.
Okay, listen up.
Where's the chocolate?
There is no more.
What?
This stuff is bad for you. We have to be able to live without chocolate. We have to kick the habit.
I can't take it anymore. I reek of chocolate. I think I have cavities.
With any luck, these chocolate patches should cut down our craving.
I'm willing to try anything. They say the first hour is the hardest. How long's it been?
5 minutes. Hillary, are you okay?
Can't take it anymore. Never should have brought chocolate here.
Patch will work if you give it time.
Want some gum?
Mark and Hillary finally accomplished their mission to kick the habit. Because of that, everyone else followed their example. Except for Sean. He was going to need a lot of help. Megan was a competitive tennis player who went to summer camp hoping to make new friends. She was always prepared for an adventure, but she wasn't ready for this.
Where's the valet service around here?
those. Hey, this is my best racket. I think you should pay for it. Back off, meat muncher. Well, I'm sorry, but where else was I supposed to put it? I mean, there's a whole field here, and you have to put your racket there. You're just 500 pounds. Do you know how much this costs?
Just like my family. Always scrappy. But not in my camp. Capiche? Now, let's find your cabin. You know, that's too heavy for you. You take the eggs. There we go. Yes, you are. This way.
Don Perleon. You know, he's exactly where you said he would be. The thing is, you know, this camp, it's crawling with little dames, you know? We could never pull a job off there, you know? Suppose one of these little broads came snooping around, you know?
Santino, am I not the most powerful gangster in the world?
Yes, Don Perleon.
Don't be afraid of girls.
Megan decided to forget the broken racket and patch things up.
Hi. I'm Megan.
Hey! Racket girl. That's my bed. I called it when I came in.
Isn't that right, Sarah? Does Gucci rule?
Basta!
She's in the wrong cabin.
Nope, she belongs here with you. Now, I want you to think of Camp Pink Elephant as one big happy family. We look out for each other. Like friends. Capiche?
Capiche.
Good. Now, my little paisans, clean up. You gotta leave here.
You heard the man. Let's clean up.
Excuse me, little broad. Is your boss around? You know, the guy who runs this outfit? I'm a lost camper.
You go camping in a suit?
Yeah. People do that now, you know? It's what they call in vague. I'm very in vague.
Well, I can just tell Mr. Parpavore you're looking for him.
No. You see your boss. You never saw me. Capiche?
The man in the suit gave Megan the creeps.
You see your boss. You never saw me. Capiche? Capiche?
Capiche!
You talked, didn't you? You told your boss everything.
I didn't say a word, I swear.
Okay. In case you should get Any wise ideas about a talking? I left you a little surprise.
You like vegetarian, don't you?
Feel like moving to another cabin yet, meat muncher?
Take a 5, girls. Hey, it's only a flesh wound, Juanita. The old fella will live.
Here. Do your taste buds a favor.
Scrappy girls. May I join you?
Bread. Thanks.
My mama's own special recipe. Soaks up the sauce like a sponge. Really salt that.
You don't want that salt.
Don't be silly.
No, you don't want...
Sarah, am I such a monster?
She didn't do it, Mr. Por I did.
Megan, I'm disappointed. Still, she had the guts to own up to it.
What a pretty flower. Fine. You win. I'll find another cabin.
Megan decided to find a cabin where no one could bother her.
Oh, nice and a thick cement.
Just like Mama used to make.
How's Grandma doing?
Yeah, she'll be out in 5 years.
You know, she was afraid.
Megan had to know what the two men in suits were up to. She suspected it was nothing good.
And we're gonna fix him some cement Birkenstocks, right?
Yeah.
He snitches with the most powerful mobster in the world. He sleeps with the fishes, right? We're gonna get this stool pigeon and we're gonna cook his goose.
Yeah. We're gonna kill him. We're gonna kill Popovu.
Hey, you! Stop or I'll drop you!
You're never gonna get away with this.
Who's gonna stop us? An itty bitty little girl?
Bread. My mama's own a special recipe.
You gotta take care of this one and the one inside the hideout. But first, we dine.
Capiche?
I thought for sure they would kill us.
Did you see how much they ate? I'm surprised they got out the door.
Sarah, those gangsters could be back any minute to finish the job.
Wait a minute. My bread bag.
How can you be thinking of food at a time like this?
If I can just reach it. Okay, I got it.
It's only a butter knife.
So we'll cut the ropes with a butter knife.
Well, hurry up.
Okay, it's working.
Hello? Is this the police? Great. Something terrible is gonna happen at... Hello?
My son, Sonny. Now, we just gotta find that snitch Popavour.
It's a very large camp, Godfather. You know, many cabins, winding roads. Popavour could be anywhere.
Time for the talent show. Everyone report to the main lodge. Andiamo.
You know what that means, Santino?
Impersonations. Yo, Adrian!
Let's go. We have to warn Mr. Porpoise. Sarah, the door's secret. We're open.
I hope the two of you are having fun in there.
Juanita, let us out!
Why? Do you have to go to the bathroom?
I do now.
Juanita! Gangsters are after Mr. Porpoise! Nice story. Your new friend help you make it up?
Hey, kid. Where can we find the lodge?
Over there.
Thank you.
I saw the gangsters. Which way did they go?
What's the big idea of locking us in?
Thought you and your new friend needed some time alone.
We're not friends. I just felt sorry for her.
Hey, I don't need your help.
As if. If it weren't for me, you'd be stuck wearing those cement shoes you were talking
If
about.
it weren't for me, Mr. Porpoise would have sent you back to the mall where you belong.
We were just fine until you came along.
This is stupid. Those gangsters are gonna drop Mr. Porpoise in the lake. I think that's what they mean when they say they're gonna have him sleep with the fishes.
They're gonna drown Mr. Porpoise?
Unless we work together.
Team up with you?
Yeah. What do you say?
I don't need you losers to help me save Mr. Porpoise.
Sarah! Sarah, don't leave me!
Hey! Hey! Put me down! Put me down! Quiet her down! Boy, you'll make a lot of noise for little dames. I'm not gonna make this extra thick. Just a few. I wish I had some oregano, you know?
You're under arrest.
Hey, who are you?
Never mind. Just put your hands in the air or you'll be sleeping with the fishes. Capiche?
You know, you talk pretty good for a cop, fella.
Don't call me fella.
Yes. Good job, Megan. Now, let's take on the Godfather.
No way! He'll kill us! Not if we work together.
Or we can save Mr. Porpoise.
Or we can just stand here and argue. What are we waiting for, girls? Let's go!
Hey! My nose is itchy! Hey!
You snitch on the family. You sleep with the fishes.
Oh, for crying out loud, when was the last time you saw a sleeping fish?
Since the day I saw my son turn his back on me. Why, Luigi? Why'd you do it? You were my favorite.
Oh, you were breaking the law.
The law. The law. What have you been afraid of the law?
There they are.
I can't throw that far.
What are we supposed to do?
Use your arrow.
Luigi, we are family.
It's an easy target.
The camp is my only family now.
Just hurry, he's gonna...
I can't...
Your new family will have fins! Oh!
Do something! Give it up, Leon! You'll never get away with it! We need a hero that makes Robin Hood look like an amateur!
Girls.
In one day, Megan had discovered a mafia hideout and staged a plan to stall gangsters from killing her camp director. Never had she imagined that camp would be so fun.
You always were Papa's favorite son.
Maybe you could be his favorite daughter.
I do like the lipstick. May you have a very unpleasant puberty.
I still can't believe we were beaten by girls. You're undercover cops, right?
Nope. We're just girls.
You got a problem with that?
You would never find yourself